I'm here. Good morning. Oh my fucking god, bro. Today has been insane, to say the least, I suppose. But I mean, you know how it is with spaghetti, right? Am I right? Am I right? Anyway, I make cocoa, so hopefully the cocoa will heal me, you know. I've been working on a lot of stuff lately. And good, exciting news. Two things are coming out on the 21st. The new ASMR roleplay video is coming out on the 21st. So if you guys have mayhaps been waiting for the roleplay video, it's coming out. It's coming out. And the 21st is Sunday. And not only that, but my merch drop is happening on Sunday. So I've been working through a lot of stuff to try to get everything done in time and proper and ready. But it's happening. It's happening, and I'm very excited for it. It's just I've been working a lot. But I'm ready to relax with a nice cozy game. Yeah, and see my beautiful husband. My beautiful man. So let's see here. Yeah, hi Ron. Thank you so much for taking my first today. Makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. Then Daily Pillow, we've got you, Engar, and Red Go Light. Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing well. And I got my hot cocoa. You bought a candle today? I did see. You sent me pictures. It's crazy that there's a Hershey's scented candle. I lost my streak. I've been really sick for most of the week. Oh no, it's okay, Ren. What matters is the streak within your heart. And also what matters is you getting plenty of rest. So don't worry, okay? I hope you're feeling better. Are you taking care of yourself? Don't worry about it. Alright, let's lock in. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ario learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. I got the blue Mike and Ike one. Oh, so it's probably kind of like fruity, huh? That's good at least. Yeah, I'm just personally very picky about a lot of scents. So like very heavily fruity or sweet scents for me are no good. But if they make you happy and they spark joy, that's what matters most. Plus it's not like I can smell it through my screen, so. Let's start. That's right, Michio's dad was doing some black magic bullshit, dude. He's so pretty. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. I just took my medicine again, so I might be sleeping to your stream today. I hope we can solve the 7, actually 9 mysteries of Honjo. Me too, me too. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Hi, Vortexy Alley. Oh ho. So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Yeah, we know who actually killed Michio. It was the foot washing mansion guy. Also, hi Jeremy, welcome in. Hi Darian Cham will lurk tonight. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the lurkies. I appreciate it. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, nice to see you too, Jeremy. Alright, let's see. Sticker! Let's fucking go. Mockingbird number 15 discovered. Look at him. He's beautiful. He's peak. He's perfect. Hi, Coffee. Welcome in. Also, hi, Jacob. Welcome in as well. Thanks for grabbing your 61 daily pillows. Well, anything else? It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced it'll help the investigation. Dealing with all of this must have been a real headache for those guys. I should thank them later. I'm late, it's okay. It isn't school, you're not gonna get in trouble. I'm not gonna call your house and be like, oh, Jacob didn't show up to stream today. Is everything okay? Alright. I think we've investigated there, so now we just gotta chit-chat with them. And by the way, boss, we confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Well, everything is better now, at least. Yeah. Also, you missed the announcements, Jacob. And everybody else who joined late. I made my announcements earlier, but a new ASMR roleplay video and merch drop happening on Sunday, the 21st. So, in like 2 days. So, needless to say, I've been a little stressed. There's been a lot going on. But the 21st is when it's all dropping, so yay! Hype, exciting. Exactly, which suggests that there may have been intentionally targeting Michio. New ASMR, yeah. It's got my friends in it too. This one's a special one. It's 23 minutes long. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. And there's also the teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. But both of them have fallen prey to her curse. Oh my god, the doggy. No! Poe, close the door! He opened my door and then he just ran off. Bro. Have some common courtesy. What the... Okay. Okay, Poe's closed the door now. And by Poe, I mean my roommate came up behind Poe and closed the door. And there you go. Okay. Doggy was just very excited by his walk. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like UI. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? A talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we'll just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Alright. Oh, hey, Ario, I wanted to ask you something. Hi, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it is yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with this pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a little bit of nail polish remover. Oh my god, and then now we can go to what's her name? Mayu, and we can fix the pen, because the pen wasn't working. Nail polish remover. Yeah, you know, what do you use to remove nail polish? Never used it before? Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is why it can also be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Oh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Oh, okay. So, I think we do have to move. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. We gotta wait till we can suspend the investigation. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now... Now we can fix the pen. Okay. No, I need... Just a bunch of junk. Damn, where's the nail polish remover when you need it? There's gotta be nail polish remover in here. If I were nail polish remover, I would assume I would be in here, but I guess not. Can be fixed. Oh, it can be fixed with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there might just be some nail polish remover somewhere. There we go. Disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if that could be... There it is, nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Let's go. Alright, so if I use this... Nail polish remover. Use on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in the nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Let's go. Okay, think. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine so I can call help. I have a pen and some paper, and all I need is a phone number so I can send a fax to. Don't know of anywhere that has a fax machine? Oh, so now I guess we gotta figure out who to fax, essentially. Okay, so we'll suspend for now. We'll see if we can think of something else. But the place I immediately think of that has a fax machine is here. actually. Wait a second. Are they at her house? Shigima residence? There's a fax machine over here. A fax machine. It can send images to places along the telephone network. A fax machine. The number for our home is 63 beep dot beep 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 beep. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Oh. Okay, so 63 beep 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 beep. Alright, I'm not sure how useful that's gonna be. So then I wonder... The number is 63 beep 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 beep. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped in my head. There's no way all this information's coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about the place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm a building owned by Hihaku, factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... Oh, Honjo Bridge. That's right. My curse echoes the beckoning call, or the beckoning light. That means the place must be near Honjo Bridge. Okay, time to send it. Look at her go. I think this is how you do it. Let's go, Mayu. All right. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I'll wait. Please, somebody. I got you, Mayu. I got you, Mayu. All right. And now we go here. And then the Shigima residence. Then we go to the reception room and we check the fax machine. There it is. The phone? Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. It's incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I've been trapped in a Hihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would someone send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Yeah, there we fucking go, baby. And then I After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near Honnoji Bridge, everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there. Let's find out. If nothing, then we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like that. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Let's go. He's gonna break the lock. He's gonna pick it. Okay, so it looks like we're all caught up on that bit now, which means we gotta go to here. Ain't that interesting? The Records of Fate Yin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good information you got from the teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes! A man named EY kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnappings? And Mr. Jonochi used that to blackmail her. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonochi and EY, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of it. Mio, I'm guessing you already knew that. Yes. Ever since this morning. But there's still one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. So, if we get this Record of Fate's Yin scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes. The source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimon Tsuchi Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So, I think that there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Records of Fate Yin scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio. Was the Western black magic used by UI and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, a boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I may have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Well, right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it, as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use. It was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you got going on. Well, what do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess. That black magic's just an imitation, though we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. About the mastermind. Oh, right. About the mastermind. I had an idea. Oh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about the Y person. Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers, a classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of her were actually the real deal. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. It's time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. Huh? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just gonna borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear you have to believe me. It's okay. We know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... There's no mistake that Jonochi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... Michio Shiraishi. That's inside of you. Yako Sakazaki. What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please, calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you're possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. For those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way. We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel any different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate you from her. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we meant that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, You'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean our ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Yako, no! You were being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. There's no need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako, because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have just done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Aw, poor baby girl. Also, high five, welcome in. Yako! Oh, is she materializing in front of her right now? There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? You have me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm so glad to see you've been doing well. Also, hi, Darren. Yeah, sorry, and I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we are buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. Well, what? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Damn, she just unpossessed her now. That's crazy. Uh-huh. Dead girlfriend. I know. I thought we were gonna have a supernatural polycule, dude. I can't believe she just left her body like that. I thought it was gonna be Yako, the ghost of Michio and Mio all together as a polycule. That would have been crazy. Uh-huh. You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring all that on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it's true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to still establish some connection. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Also, hi, baby. Hi, Plum Blossom Pup. Welcome in. You just missed the dead girlfriend arc. It's okay, she got a new girlfriend. Alright, then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Let's talk to my dead girlfriend one last time. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during the daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Boop. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? All right. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Oh, specter of the spirit board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Yeah, it's her. It said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then. Oh, specter of the spirit board. How much did the ribbon I bought Michio cost? 4, 9, D. Oh my god. 490 yen. That's right! Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay. Can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask her about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where is Fumichika Nejima's hideout? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Please! Terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
All right, Ariel. Get a move out and check that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Alright, and where's the talisman? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman you had is? Yes. She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Yes. So she did carry it with her. And then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Yes. Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off before the scene was investigated.
But who would do that? This would mean that someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run? But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that? If the talisman really is so special.
Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something about seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Who was responsible for the hit and run? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Yes. She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. N-A-M-I-G-A. K-I. Namigaki? Huh? Namigaki?
What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him?
We talked with them after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she first saw him. What? Kind of think of it. That guy said he wanted to talk to Michio.
What the hell is he planning without his curse stone?
He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako? This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it.
All right.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I can understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things we wished we could take back. But I'm glad I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Yeah! You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Aww. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried to talk with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care you had changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait! Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? When she asks if she's really that unreliable. It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Please, don't forget me. I think she told me she didn't want me to forget. I see, then. Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. That's a hi, Wandering. Welcome in. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Oh. Save. Now we'll never forget because we saved it. Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Aww. How you doing? I'm good. I'm crying over Ghost Yuri. Using the save data as a mechanic like that was so cool. It really is. They do a lot of really cool stuff like that in this game. Like there was an instance earlier where like one of the curses, it's like if you could hear the spirit of the curse, then it would kill you. So you go into the settings and you turn the audio for voices off, and then the curse can't activate. I have no clue what's going on, but I'm captivated. It's such a good game. Basically, all you need to know is that there are 7 Mysteries of Honjo, but there actually are 9. They're called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, but there are 9 Mysteries of Honjo. And all of the mysteries have turned into curses based off of the individual mysteries. So people can kill each other with curse stones inspired by the actual mysteries. And it's supposedly said that if you manage to capture enough soul dregs by killing enough people, that you can use the rite of resurrection to bring somebody back from the dead. And then there's other stuff associated with that, but that's the most basic general plot of the story. Okay. So the only other place we can go is Real Goku Bridge. I'm gonna have to check this game out. You should, honestly. It's a really fucking good game. I've been absolutely enjoying it. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me I had no control over or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink some more hot cocoa. I guess it's more like lukewarm cocoa. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her grit was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Chocolate milk, yeah, I guess it's technically chocolate milk since it's lukewarm. Maybe because you gave your stone to the Chief Inspector Satsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated like just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until all this is over, so... Thanks, Chief. Also, hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Oh, she's such a good kid.
Alright, where's his ass at?
Whoa, whoa. You didn't say anything about bringing the police.
Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say to us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already.
Ugh.
I'm, you know, inspecting my surroundings. Let's see. Yes, sticker! Mockingbird number 11, baby. We're catching them all. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 stickers left to find. So we have almost half of them. Hell yeah, brother. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. So hi, Nordy. Welcome in. I don't have any intentions. Just want to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? Met her with the front of your truck, bitch. Jesus. How's the paranormal Yuri and Yaoi going? We just bid adieu to the ghost of Michio. She was possessing Yako, and they had a very heartfelt, very touching conversation through the spirit board before Michio's spirit was finally released to rest in peace. And now we're confronting the guy who hit her with Truck Kun. So yeah. A kiss from Indie Dayway to help me recover. Yeah. I packed it with lots of healing power. I hope that helps. I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact you hit her with your car?
What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about.
Brother is lying through his fucking teeth, dude. If you don't know, I'll tell you. And you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? A paranormal Yuri block. Hope we get a redeem arc. It was fantastic. It was so good. The paranormal Yuri was absolutely peak perfection. I did actually cry a little bit. I don't know if you guys could hear it through my audio, but when I was reading the lines, maybe I was able to just play it off as just Yako, but I was tearing up a bit during that whole scene. It was a good scene. It was really well done. It was so good. You found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you?
Stop! Stay away from me!
Get his ass, Itsumi.
Damn it. Okay, I give up.
Ugh, it's all over for me.
Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with them. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he panicked in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night.
The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered. Unluckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. Hi, Berserk. Welcome in. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him, covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could just resurrect the schoolgirl, then it would be like the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received a curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay. Calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these poor girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? Ugh. There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything's her fault in the first place. But take some fucking responsibility. What the? It was not all her fault in the. You were the driver. You were in the driver's seat. God. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What, you know her or something? Oh my god, is that his fucking kid? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up! Oh my god, it is his kid. Oh my god.
What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat.
No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the records of Fate Yin scroll. Got that? Oh my god, see, we thought his daughter was Yoko, but it's a Yame Tono?
Okay, we will.
Come with me. Whoa! Oh my god. Yeah, it's a crazy plot twist, dude.
Let's get going. Yeah.
That's crazy. All right. Let's go with this one. We'll drop to Aria's perspective. Yeah, shit just got real. Well, it's because the serial killer who threatened to kill his daughter, that he's basically no contact with after the divorce with his wife, he doesn't even know where she is. So he doesn't know how to protect her. But now it seems like that's his daughter, and she's also a massive piece of shit, bro. It's crazy.
From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Also, hi to it. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. The former Yasuda Gardens, baby.
Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him.
I wonder, is there any stickers around here? Probably not, huh? Why would they even stick a sticker around here? It doesn't hurt to check. Okay. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breaths. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway?
I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago.
Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? I think so. Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, except for a few wrinkles. He looks just like he did 20 years ago.
Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet.
That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot.
See, there's something bothering me about all that. We got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one sees a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face?
You mean he slimmed down? It's only been half a year since he made parole.
Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High.
Good point, but that means a photo we got, it's useless. Making sure. You know, the surroundings aren't checkmarked. I wonder. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. Guess he hasn't appeared yet. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again.
Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's just take a second to sit and think.
Aye aye, boss. Break time it is.
Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go?
Yeah, I guess keep looking around until we see him, I suppose. Have you been able to keep your pants on this time? Yeah. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there.
You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there?
It's him!
Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you. Let me ask you something.
And how could I help you two fine gents?
Oh my god, it's him. We know it's him now. Huh? Do I know you? I could have swear I've seen you somewhere before.
Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with those tired old lines, sir. Not even this old-timer.
Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here?
The casual, just like gay flirting that just happened there. We not gonna discuss that? We're not just gonna discuss that whole... Oh my god, even when he doesn't recognize him, they're still flirting with each other.
What's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. Oh my god, bro. This one's business, not play. He has to be fucking gay, dude. There's no way. I'm going insane. I'm not even making these lines up, bro. I'm not even making them up. Is that why he got the divorce with his wife? He realized that he's gay? Is that what's going on? Hi, Dog Bristle. Welcome in. This one's for business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. It's all part of K-cock. Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that. Oh, see, when he smiles like that, you can actually see it in his eyes. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, huh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. He's booking it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ario, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey, now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians. Unarmed my ass. We know what curse your packing is capable of. We also know I can't do shit in the daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in the daylight, huh? What, do you think I'm some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out his ass. Black magic's from the West and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take my word at that. Now that he wise out the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take too much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Oh my god. Is there a sticker around here? Hold on, I gotta see if there's a bird sticker around here. The answer is no. Darn. Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. He's like, holy fuck, he's crazy. Fuck me, you got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But first, you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with the gun in my face. Nah. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? To have lost your fucking minds. Bro, you can't say that you're a serial killer. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, and how are you gonna pull it off? Like hell, I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. 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 Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? God. They're so hate-fucky for each other. It's insane. I could not write a more homoerotic tension out of these two characters than they already do for them. It's crazy. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in your hair. Now that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, he's getting turned on seeing him get mad, dude. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, all right. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How'd you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Raishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read's a fake dropped in with the rest? I'll give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You used that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough to not get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? So you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted out way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. The only way it could be more homoerotic is probably if they get down and dirty right now. Yeah, the only way it could get gayer is if they were naked. That's literally the only thing stopping it from just being straight up gay sex at this point. It's crazy. Like, this is their foreplay right now. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling on my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. But I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do it, then why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I needed to clean up after. His hands are starting to shake. I'm a little worried. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got a nasty one, with all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops. I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it. Well, we know who. We have a vague idea who it is. But let's talk about black magic. What's a bit, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection rituals didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I find out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe they got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural. And it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was somebody to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back home, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire? It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see. Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me, all right. but it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? The baby! The baby is Shino. See, the ritual don't bring a person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Oh my god, it's the baby! Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. Goo goo gaga. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eyes and tell me if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works, there's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Gah! Shut up, don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time, it has to. I mean, to be fair, he's not actually like, he's not sick in that way, because he saw the baby, he was like, damn it, that ain't my wife. That's fucked up. He's clearly very upset that she turned into a baby. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only prisoner of war in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended, he was freed and he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. That's crazy. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burnt to the ground, his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all the books, however, it was those on paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic, as he gathered more information on the subject. It could have been worse. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who had felt a connection to Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but was still not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's side. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was no use, and she passed away at their home.
Her final words were, "I'm sorry I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore. Within, he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that the spell would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? That's crazy. Fuck. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe in that sort of thing. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day. That's bullshit, just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you would have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I'll admit it. That's exactly as you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get yourself out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Alrighty then. Grah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit! Huh? What? Don't actually shoot, you idiot! See you around, dumb fucks. Shit, he jumped! After him! Don't let him get away! Oh my god, he jumped into the river. He's swimming away. The fact he just purposely scared the fuck out of him. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond immediate Sumida River area. Oh no, Ario, it's not your fault, boy. Oh. Boss. Oh, boss. Boss, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Oh, so now we know we gotta... Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt it'll be that easy. Do you think he can really kill hundreds of people?
Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with the curse stone, but... all we can do is pray that he was lying. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Oh. And so, at sunset that day, out of the 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Yametono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled the public eye. Ooh, another bad end. But now we know. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Nejima's reminiscence. But now we know. Now we know how the curse activates, and we know to lower the gun. So it was worth it to get that ending. I drink my cold cocoa. Was that hi, Astro? Happy early holidays. I'm so stressed out. I feel you. Just gotta take a deep breath. You just gotta... Deep breath, deep breath. Let it all out. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Lady Ashino. Okay, well now we know on this one to restart. Alright, let me check the persons of interest. Lady Ashino, huh? Lady Ashino, I still think we still don't have enough information yet. But interesting. Lady Ashino, that's a name to keep in mind. Okay, we gotta skip through till we get to the part where we can, we can tell him to lower his weapon. Damn, hold on. Let me see. Let me go to the story chart. Maybe there's a... I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. What the f... They're fucking with me. They have to be fucking with me. They're tricking me.
This is crazy. I'm trying to give gifts for my mom and dad. I'm just trying to be a good son. What matters is the thought that counts, you know? Don't stress too much about what the actual gift is. As long as it's something that you think that they'll genuinely, you know, when you think of them, you think of the gift. If it comes from the heart, they'll understand, you know? Alright, let me check the bushes. Okay. Maybe we gotta keep talking. Yeah, we have to skip through a lot of this. There he is. There's our man. But now we know what to do, so I'm just speed clicking at this point. Speed clicking while I drink my cold cocoa. Okay, we got this, we got this. Oops. Alright, now let's see. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. Put that thing away! I can't think straight with a gun in my face. Fine. Fine, Ariel. Put the gun away. Alright. But I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Alright, now we can speed run through everything else. And now we know how his curse activates. Kinda wish there was a proper skip button. I guess not. Okay. Come on, speed run, speed run. We gotta go through his whole backstory with his dead wife, too. Whoever created this game needs to add a proper skip button. Yeah. Well, there was probably a better way to do it, but I just started from the beginning, and I think I probably should have just hit resume instead. But, teehee, it is what it is. I didn't realize this chapter was so long, I guess. They just want to make sure, you know, we're not missing anything important. We're getting about where we were. Almost there. We just speed ran through the whole backstory.
is a fucking baby. Imagine your girlfriend dying and you try to use resurrection black magic on her to bring her back to life and she comes back as a fucking baby, bro. I think that would be my 13th reason. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. Alright, here we go. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit, just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I'll admit, it's exactly as you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You should be pointing your guns at me when people are dying across the city. When did you... Hey, Ariel. Get someone to check that out. Don't you take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, aye, boss. I need someone over here. That's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. That's what you think. You'll see soon enough. They're combing the town for casualties now, but it's gonna take a while. Oh, sounds like you better get to work. Alright, let's hope he cools off now that he's lowered his gun. No sudden moves now. But the same thing's going through Ario's head right now. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. What the hell is she doing here? Crap, Ayara's just met. It's his daughter. This is bad. This is real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, where are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Ha. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Well, well, well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad! Ayame! Don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her! Get over here!
Get off! You're hurting me!
Stay right where you are, she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Oh shit, he's got a hostage! Whoa! Piece of shit, it took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. Oh, now it's spicing up.
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage.
I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All I can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter, though. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning. She just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making any sense. Does this mean she was the one who was in the car with Namigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, sounds good. Some sugar might just be what I need to get my brain working. Whoa. Hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol just got a message. I'll check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Aww. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. Oh shit, what about the hostage? I don't know, they just said to come quick. Oh my god, did his daughter just fucking kill him? Holy fuck, dude. She took his curse stone, didn't she? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. Damn, she fucked him up. That's crazy. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. She had to have taken his curse stone because she was looking so desperately for that curse stone. She absolutely fucking beat him to death so she could take his curse stone, so she could use it to resurrect the fucking ukiyo-e painter. Alright, well, let's do this. South Warigasui Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate Yin scroll, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only options to try to trace the bloodline are that Onmyoji Seimentsuchi Mikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Oh. Bird stickers? A high meal. Bird stickers anywhere? Any bird stickers? Come on, don't hold out on me. Guess not. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejime guy escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So this is Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind? Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we even talk with her about? We can just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in all by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah. There's the Yako I know. Alright, I guess we gotta talk. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name.
Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We'd usually just leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reached him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions.
Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Anything else?
We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own.
Alright, well.
Now, shall we?
Alright, let's give this a shot.
Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman?
Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment.
In that case...
Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do.
Huh?
What is it?
That person coming this way.
Oh, it's him. It's the secretary. What, that tall guy? You know him?
Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Oh.
You're Gamyoto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here.
Gamyoto Yumioka? Let's go.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. So what kind of person is this guy? He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio as soon as he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. You gotta tell me what happened.
A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious.
Investigated?
A psychic named Suigen Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately.
Sounds like a cover for a burglary.
After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case.
That's pretty suspicious.
Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing.
Right, so she was one of those types then?
Well, she involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects.
If you have no further business with me, I'll be on my way.
Oh, before you go, Gamyoto seems to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be? What might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Records of Fate Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seimen Tsuchi Mikado?
I beg your pardon. Miss Kurasuzu, how do you?
So you do know about it?
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Oh shit, it's her! Well, if it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again.
Mai Chozawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me.
What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us?
He's so beautiful. You can do that much for us, can't you? You've been working for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have the police get involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there?
You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure. He's so good. He looks so good.
Oh, okay. Look at him, his stance, his power stance.
Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know.
Ugh. Well, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything fancy, any stickers. I think we're all good. All right. Ugh. 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 All right. Well, that was short-lived.
I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime Yoshimi?
No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb one now. If not you, then who?
See, that hat man looked like there would be a Benadryl shortage. Yeah. Me taking all the Benadryl so I can have the hat man visit me because he looks just like him. That much, I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa.
And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh?
Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can just get away without answering now?
But... Beautiful. Beautiful man. Hello. Richter Kai. But this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunted Clapper's curse stone like I promised.
A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already.
6?
I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you said, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? Mai Chozawa over there has beckoning light.
Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Fortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours.
Ugh. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's, then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, we actually know that the ever-burning lantern's now in possession of the police now. Well, Well, the others are. The foot washing mansion and the Evergreen Beach. He's fucking lying. He's lying.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. Oh, now we know he's lying. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. Those three are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Gugh. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Polygraph, that's sus. You don't even need to, dude. He was lying through his teeth. Gugh. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinchibori Park. Such a horrible act, and your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any methods available to us, so of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It's possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of things now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That's the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, or where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea into Fumichika Nejima's head to get a cursed stone either. Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting.
Excuse me, does that mean that you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko Tsuguru?
Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information regarding that either. Have you heard enough about the curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. I wonder.
Excuse me, I had no idea that Kamyoto was connected to Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fate and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Kamyoto's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then, who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. Yeah, it's that Lady Ashino that Nejima mentioned before. We had to learn from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That's all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
I must ask you refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako, it's all right. The minute I learned that Kamyoto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it.
Oh, gotcha. Ugh, well, it is somewhat shameful if you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers is just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented.
At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the records of fate to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows.
Shogo Okie had massive amounts of spirit sense. This feels important. Just gonna file that away for later.
I think we can be sure about that. Also, welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys? Sunflower Donkey, welcome in. Hope y'all are doing well. How was your stream? You're playing Inazuma 11 Victory Road. Oh, what is that? What kind of game is that? I don't think I've heard of that before. Is that a visual novel too? Well, welcome in. We're playing Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. We're getting to the juicy bits. We're piecing things together. Alright. Excuse me. Are all of you new to this too? Oh, I guess I'm just kind of tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. And you know about the Records of Fate, Yin Scroll too, don't you? It's a soccer JRPG. Oh my gosh, soccer JRPG? Wait, that sounds so much fun. What the fuck? That sounds so cool. That's amazing. Did you win? Did you win? If you are researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Records of Fate, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Records of Fate alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then, would you prefer if I exposed to the public how Gamyoto's a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Ugh. Fine. I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
What? So that's why you went after Hajime?
However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Talismans? I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why y'all questioned me about all the things he inherited. That girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman!
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikado.
What?
A talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi's already dead. Yes, by coincidence she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Records of Fate Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer's right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator?
What is it, mademoiselle?
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with one pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
You don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems the curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from the other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Ah. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse?
Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi, how could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later.
If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Alright.
Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talisman for now, okay?
Right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's all about we gotta ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have. The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you a farewell.
Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone.
Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up giving it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, mademoiselle. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and investigator, we should keep an eye on them.
Agreed.
Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still.
Yeah. I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad.
Oh, right. I got one of them curse stones too, the beckoning light.
Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered, Mayu. I have something important to tell you. Whoa! What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman?
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help.
That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I have to thank he told me for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. And then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please, leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and that talisman. Though there ain't one more talisman that you need. Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. Yeah, we'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay. I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Let's go. We gotta see more of my husband. I've been deprived of him. He's gonna heal me. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida City after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its current whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Anyway, I should ask about her side of the story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool? Oh, there she is. How'd you get here? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone? Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Tsuguru. Then, why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even 1 for 1, so it's hardly a fair exchange.
Either way, that's why I wanted to only use the soul drugs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands.
I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, uses curse stone too.
Huh? How did you know about that? Ugh, creepy much? Are you stalking me?
I may have heard it from a detective I know.
Ugh, there it is. Cops. But no bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum.
My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force.
Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated.
Right. I still haven't introduced myself.
No thank you.
How could you insult my husband like that? Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to heart, my love. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers.
It is? And are you okay with telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
Well, I'm Harue Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police.
Is that so? Then, you know the cops are just the worst people, right?
Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens.
God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along.
Oh, well then I'm glad. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator.
Ugh, did I ask? But you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew.
I guess there's nothing much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me.
Hey lady, why are you working with this dude?
I asked him to look into something for me.
Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way.
Stop insulting my husband.
So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment.
So that's what happened.
Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I want it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is called. Collecting soul dregs all on my own.
And your father a police officer as well?
That man is not my father. Not in name or deed.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there.
I already legally cut all ties. Even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refuse to help me.
You met him today?
Yes, today. Remember that cheat Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad.
What? You're his daughter?
Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title.
You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently, he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter.
Wait, really?
And I heard the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. That explains why the police were staking out your place, too. Former daughter, did I come in at the right time? Hi, Poppy.
Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Does that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today?
That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him.
Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop? It's a disgrace.
It truly is, to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're not the one who needs to apologize, lady.
I'm sorry. It reminded me of what happened to my son.
Your son? What happened?
My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see.
What? How awful! That's terrible! I am so sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences.
So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway?
Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there.
But it's not evening yet. How did you activate your curse stone? I thought the curse stones couldn't be activated until dusk. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone?
Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, seems I activated it.
What? You're using it now?
It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I get it to work once more.
Oh, that's so.
Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful,
It started. What started?
The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled.
I didn't even consider it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well now? If it's already active, does that mean we'll die the second we trip our conditions? Her proclamation meant she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out, or is this just a trick to get me to admit it? Calm down, ma'am. If using a curse, one would target a curse bearer. She activated her curse. Curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please, calm down. What should I do? Should I keep talking to her? Which curse stone? Well, we know it's a Taiko Tsuguru. Why me? What are your stone's conditions? Nejima's death? Do you have a light on you? What is a Taiko Tsuguru? What was Nejima's curse stone? I think we should save. Save there. I think... Let's ask her. Do you have a light on you?
No. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Ah, there we go.
Huh? Oh, shit. Ma'am! Ma'am! Did she fulfill the conditions?
She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't come if you weren't a curse bearer.
Damn. Oh shit, she's getting beat up. Oh fuck. Stop!
Too bad. She's already dead.
This is horrific.
I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you any mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So what'll it be?
I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move.
Your employer's already dead anyways, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right?
I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know.
Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul drags. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye.
So it's if somebody doesn't respond to her questions, I think is when she can activate her curse. Upon killing Haru Shigima, fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tone attained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, occupation, location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to escape capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange deaths shook society to its core. That's such a fun ending. Okay. So now we know. I think we're piecing together what her curse is. Like, she's so happy too. She's like, yay! I'm saving art. I'm bringing back real art. Oh yeah, I finished all my hot cocoa. And by hot cocoa, I mean cold cocoa. That shit was ice cold. But all things must come to an end, and so in time, the killing stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ayame's aspiration. Ending 4. But now we know. I think let's just tell the truth. Yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed.
Well, yeah, around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your dress, I'm guessing you got the haunting clappers?
Yes, that's right.
There's a lot of soul drugs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know.
I'm aware. Did you get soul drugs when you killed Nejima?
Of course, his curse already contains some soul drugs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite.
You can combine soul drugs across various stones?
Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from.
I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right?
My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you?
Let me check out what the story of the Taiko Tsukuru is about again. I wonder if I can glean some more information about it. Yeah, so... Once the estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Ma'am. Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. So she does have a light on her.
Oh, really?
He came off a little stiff and awkward.
There's a surprise.
But there was something charming about his seriousness. And he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter.
Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now.
Even if you've cut ties legally, you're still related by blood.
We're not related at all.
Huh?
You probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood.
She's the kid. She's Nejima's baby. Bro, she's Nejima's baby. So you were adopted.
Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she got married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for a child she lost. He decided that all by himself.
He didn't discuss it.
Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother.
Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child.
My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be? After being told to raise a baby that wasn't yours? But you couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grow apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with.
You shouldn't say that.
I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be what we're talking about had something to do with the activation for the haunting clappers? Who knows? How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? I didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I agree. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. I picked up his curse stone, the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? How silly of me. I let that slip. Teehee. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes! There's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Do you smoke? Well, a little.
Feel free to smoke if you want to, please.
I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays put out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family?
A little rare, is it? Nobody in the family does.
Then, why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden?
Well... Listen, Ayame. I have something to ask you.
No, the answer's no.
The cursed stone in your possession, I'm
not giving it up.
You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I.
You know full well, right?
Do I have to use my curse on her?
There's no room left for negotiation here.
You're right, there's not. Damn, I think I gotta. We'll do here. There we go. Alright, let's use our curse, I suppose.
Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier.
Oh, when I asked her about if she smoked. Damn. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna get the light. We're gonna get the ending.
If the source of fire is a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now.
Yes, I concede. Okay, so I think... Let's go ahead and load from here. We're just gonna reload, it's fine. So now we know we can ask her about everything else except for if she smokes. I kind of figured. Doop 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 doom 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 doom. It's okay, I can hydrate while we speed through this. So we can ask for everything except if she smokes. You're such a fast reader, yeah. I mean, I could keep up with this. With the speed it's actually going on the screen. I could keep up with what it's saying. I just wouldn't be able to read it out loud. But I can read it. I just read things slower because I have to speak them out loud, you know? If I spoke at the speed I read, I'd sound like the Alvin and the Chipmunks, dude. Alright, we just gotta get everything else, I think. Like I said, I just want to get the check marks on everything else except the smoking thing. And then I'll activate the curse. The curse of smoking. Yeah, smoking's bad for you. If you have the lighter on you, somebody can use it to curse you. Why can't you ask about it? Because whenever we asked her about it, she realized that we were asking for seemingly no reason, and she threw away the lighter, and we need the lighter in order to trigger the curse to kill her. She needs to have the lighter on her. But she got suspicious when we asked her if she smoked. There we go. Killer, I have a new question. What do you mean? Alright. Huh? Man, please, think this through. Ah! Yeah, she's getting burned now. She was gonna kill me, man. It's a kill or kill world. It's either she kills me or I kill her. Alright? Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. I wonder if that's not actually what we were supposed to do. Only one way to find out. Some days later. Amamori, you got a minute? Of course. What is it, Mr. Rector? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her adopted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in the Sumida River, so then she built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play, too. Interesting. And? Well, just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? So now we got a different ending. So I think we need to like suspend maybe. Or maybe I need to check my items. I'm wondering what the trigger is for the taiko. The only legend that matters to me is the legend of Emprig. To be fair, she really was just gonna kill me. That was a hi, Sonics. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. GG. Yeah, well, we gotta see, you know. Because I'm sure that wasn't the proper ending. I had hoped that maybe he would understand, but I don't think he did. GG, GG. But this is a new ending music. I like it a lot. So sleepy, yeah. This music's really nice though. The OST for this, they did not need to cook this hard for every single part of this.
Oh my god, they got the Visit Sumida Tourism Board. Oh my god, what if we go to Sumida City? What if we actually go there? What if we go to Honjo, you guys? Good night, sweet dreams, Jacob. Sleep well, okay? Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. Oh my god, it's Birdie. That's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be. Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great! It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you go bring us some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Harue's legacy. New different ending. Oh, that's the end to her story? No, that can't be the end. It's green. What if I just keep hitting negotiate over and over again? Let me just keep hitting it. Maybe something different will happen. I can't imagine what else. Maybe we just gotta get out of here. Maybe we just gotta go back to the story chart. I think we just don't have enough info on that. Okay. So. We'll have to figure out a way to save her later. For now, I think we gotta go here. Also, happy birthday to your boyfriend, Sonics. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Maya Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're all right. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Seems like they're still up with something. We'll have to make sure they're clean their act up once and for all. For a soap company, they talk pretty down and dirty with their actions. Get it? 'Cause they sell soap. Oh my god, we're the same! We're the same! I channeled him for a moment. Nice one, boss. You're really on the top of your game today. So trying to make me feel better, I shouldn't have said anything. Tsutsumi knows how to joke around. I love him. I love his dumb pun. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Home, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. They've all been finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications as per Inspector Tsutsumi's request. Okay, I think we got everything there. Oh, I heard you had a cursed stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh?
Alright, that's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for Beckoning Light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it's giving me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work?
I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about.
Right.
Yeah, we know that Beckoning Light, if somebody basically tries to use their curse on you, you can reflect their curse onto them. That's how it works. That's how it activates.
Mr. Tsutsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones now that you've gathered?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko Tsuguru either, do we?
And so, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling out there with those. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oh.
Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away?
Oh, so word's out already, huh?
He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that?
So that's all they've been reporting. Here's what really happened.
He was killed? And the hostage was Tsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown?
Yep. His daughter showed up and was a huge surprise. Even the boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. What the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So, there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here.
Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene?
Well, it's just a possibility. Ugh. If we're talking about possibilities, might as well tell him everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone.
What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec.
But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. You even talked about how she might have the Taiko Tsuguru if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
Ugh. It just hits a little too close to home now.
But either way, we'll have to find her as soon as possible. Let's see. That's why we'll be journeying the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to the search. Best of luck.
With all this detective work, we need an officer indie. He's a loose cop that doesn't play by the rules. Nah. I'm a private investigator, baby. I'm solo. I'm not under the jurisdiction of the government, you know.
Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right?
The Yang talisman acquired.
Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this.
Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do.
Do you know where the other talisman is?
Yes, probably.
This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay?
We will.
I guess this is the end of his family line, too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone.
Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
Oh, and a yin talisman? Yeah, a yin talisman would be cool. Yeah. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tears to your eye. So what'd they say?
Right. About the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion.
So she must be the one who fought with Seimon over the right.
And they found out that her name was Ashino.
Lady Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
Vengeful spirit?
If any descendants of Ashino, or people otherwise closely aligned with her, live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned that before, that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though, of course, this doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be dust jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into a normal phenomenon or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal phenomenon.
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon.
So, do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away?
It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple.
Oh.
I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer.
Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other.
Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino.
I see. Okay, well, we can assume that we're probably nearing the third act, which means they won't be introducing any new people now. So let's look through our list of people, our persons of interest. So specifically a woman. We don't think it's Natsue Yamamori. She has no spirit power. She's a fraud, so it can't be her. We know it's not her. We already know her connection to the story.
No, he told me he couldn't be the mastermind. It just doesn't make sense. We already know Michio's connections. She was, she's from the Seinen bloodline. So she couldn't possibly be from the other bloodline. No, can't be Mayu. She's been dealing with some bullshit. Is it? Is it her? Is she? Is she Lady Ashino? A young woman who, so as of the moment, seemingly has no connection to everything. But that could be the key piece. I think sort of eliminating all of the other suspects, she's literally the only person we have left that fits the description. Unless the storyteller's like a woman, but I don't think so. Sex is a question mark. So it's possible. But I think she's got to be Lady Ashino. Process of elimination. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Unless they bring in some new character. Is this the mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the records of Fate Yin scroll? Storyteller did have the him pronoun. Yeah, he did have the he him pronouns, but the sex is a question mark, so never know, never know. Yes, I think it's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. Actually, there is one thing. Oh, what is that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts. Nah, I think she's a red herring for this. I don't think it's her. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard of anything about being related to some onmyoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say it's possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're gonna consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ariel, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss! That can't be! Nejima's... That's right. Adopted. Yeah, we already knew this. I already pieced this together earlier. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house, on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What? Someone had to take care of her. Baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story's bullshit. According to Nejima. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got few doubts. Yet to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed. Wait, Shino? Ashino? Lady Ashino? Oh my fucking god, is it actually her? Wait, I just assumed we already solved the issue with who she was. But Shino, Lady Ashino? The Onmyoji? I still feel like this is a red herring though. I don't want to believe it. I don't know. They wouldn't reveal this at this point, would they? Not unless the game is like literally right about to, because we still don't know anything about Yoko. We still don't know anything about her. Like, we have not gotten anything from her. That's why I'm like, she has to be more important to the story. You know? There are no records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby using black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Also, hi, Obi. Welcome in. Even if the supernatural has rules that must be followed, seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking, too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of a Shino. Huh. If nothing else, our names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all this is true for a moment. Yame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. I mean, she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back on the search. We'll find her and clear all of this up. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head over to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. So now, all we can do is go here. Meanwhile, back in the halls of justice, I just wonder, what do I need to be doing next? This is where she talks about that she knows that she's adopted. I do wonder, what do we need to do? But maybe since we've done all of that, maybe if we just keep her talking, then maybe they'll show up and find us. Yeah, maybe we just gotta keep her talking. I can only imagine that's all we can do at this point. We're kind of like in a standstill right now. I think we just have to wait it out, maybe. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. Hold on. I can't believe Richter Kai's in the same room and I can't even see him. This is like torment, bro. I can't even turn the screen to see him, to look at him. He's like 5 feet away from me and I can't even look at his beautiful face. What's even the point? What's even the point if I can't even just stare at Richter Kai? Maybe, do I need to load earlier, maybe? I'm trying to think of what we gotta do. Also, welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys? Hope you're doing well. What are you up to? Oh, you were playing Hollow Knight. Did you win? Did you win Hollow Knight? Did you do it? We're currently playing Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It is a supernatural mystery game. And we're currently trying to figure out how to get through this one part in the storyline. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, also Ice Prince and Celestial Grace, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, how was Hollow Knight? My chat was determined to make it impossible for me to keep playing. Oh my god, what happened? Were they fucking with you? Nox, get some sleep. Oh yeah, get some rest. Oh my gosh, yeah, go get some. Hopefully, I can lull you to sleep as I yap, you know. Time to rest. Yeah, sweet dreams. I hope you sleep well. I think we need to go back to the story chart. I don't know. I don't think we have enough info here yet. I'm trying to see. Everything's all grayed out, so... Except for this one. We need to activate this one. Yeah, thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. Maybe
Gotta think. Maybe we gotta go here. This is, I think, the last major thing that happened. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Moonkit. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm like big brain right now. I think maybe... I wonder if we can talk to Girly before she gets taken. I can only imagine. Maybe... Let's see. We got Nejima cornered. We're trying to figure out what's happening. Also, thank you for the hydrate. The cops are on his ass. We've tailed him. The mass murderer, the serial killer, and black magician, Nejima. And we gotta find a way to stop him from kidnapping and taking our daughter hostage. Our adopted daughter. Okay, so she's not here yet. Also, Den of the Fallen, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. So... I think we gotta speed through them. You seem cozy. Yeah. I'm glad you think so. If Nejima's a clown makeup and a custom-made attire, that'd be even more crazy. I mean, that would just make him the Joker, Doc. That's nothing that crazy. He'd just be a Joker knockoff. Alright, so we've already gone through all this dialogue, but we're trying to see if we can unlock new dialogue. That's the thing here. I just keep looking around to see if I can see. The Han Joker. Oh wait, no, that's so good. I love that pun, actually. The Han Joker is wild. Yeah, we already know how his curse works. That's crazy that he killed Mio. I can't believe it was really him that killed Mio. I didn't want to believe it. I'm glad Mio's okay now, though. She got better. She's not there. Yeah, I think we gotta exhaust all of his talking. Jesus, hold on. I can just... we just go back and then re-pull it back up. Alright. Resume from after the conversation. Alrighty then. Also, your lovely bunny, thanks for the follow and grabbing your daily pillow. Welcome in. Huh? Grah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit! What? Huh? Stay back or I'll shoot! Stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot!
See you around, dumb fucks. Shit, he jumped. Oh, okay. So he has the gun. But maybe... I'm not sure if I wanted to do it without... See, there she is. I see her right there. What are you doing looking all over the place? Focus! Ha! Oh, but he has the gun now. Is he gonna shoot him? Shoot him! Shoot his ass! Shoot him! Shoot him! Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Huh? What? Dad!
Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her! Get over here!
Ah! Get off! You're hurting me!
Stay where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Whoa. That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. We had that before, but I wonder if we're still missing that. Maybe we gotta go back up and we need to start from the top in the other conversation. Yeah, they found his dead body. Bro's broken, beaten to a pulp right now. He got turned into a punching bag. Which means we need to find a way to investigate her hostage situation. Yeah, we're fucked up. He looked fucked up, dude. Alright, So we need to find a way to unlock this chapter. So I think we gotta resume from... maybe the conversation with... Start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. We'll see. So we know that she was taken hostage, and now we also know that she's escaped after using her curse stone. She ended up here.
Well, it's just like I said, right?
The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone.
Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer.
What are you planning?
Me? Well, obviously. I'm on my last resort.
Wonder what her intentions are. How's she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right?
Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Tsuguru.
Then why go after other people's curse stones?
Because killing people's bad, you know? Don't you think so too?
Yeah, I totally think so. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection.
Right? And it's not even 1-for-1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands.
Our Namagaki, that young man you were with, uses curse stone too.
Huh? How did you know about that? Ugh, creepy much? Are you stalking me?
I may have heard it from a detective I know.
Ugh, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple cops. Well, the police is filled with nothing but scum.
My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force.
Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with them anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated.
Right. I haven't introduced myself yet.
No. No, thank you.
Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers.
Is it? And are you okay with telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
If he's scum, I'm a bottom feeder. Yeah. Well, I'm Haru Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police.
Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right?
Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens.
God, I know, right? What a relief you understand. I think we might get along.
Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator.
Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew.
I guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me.
Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude?
I asked him to look into something for me.
Really? It's just, he keeps looking this way. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off of him, he hands it over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's such a disappointment.
So that's what happened.
Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I want it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own.
Isn't your father a police officer as well?
That man is not my father. Not in name or deed.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there.
I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me.
You met him today?
Yeah, today. Remember the Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad.
What? You're his daughter?
Former daughter. I've cut ties. He never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title.
You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on the Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter.
Wait, really?
And I heard the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place, too.
Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejiba was specifically after my life today?
That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed. Or rather, managed to turn the tables on him.
Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop? It's a disgrace.
It truly is. To cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're not the only one that needs to apologize, lady.
It reminded me of what happened to my son.
Your son? What happened?
My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see.
What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now.
So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the cursed stone in the garden and swiftly made your getaway?
Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there.
Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your cursed stone?
Well, the cursed stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now and, yep, seems I activated it.
What? You're using it now?
It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more.
Oh, that's so.
Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful,
It started. What started?
The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled.
I hadn't even considered it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well now? If it's already active, does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamation meant that she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out, or is this just a trick to get me to admit it? Curse stones can be used already. We'll make guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep talking? Maybe... Damn. Okay, so if we are quiet or lie... Hold on, okay, we gotta load, because we already have that. We already have that one. That's the sound of us being pummeled to a pulp because we lied. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm genuinely, I feel like I'm stuck. Do I need to... Do I need to look up a walkthrough, like a secret walkthrough guide on how to get through this? Because I genuinely have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be doing here, man. Let's see. Me. I'm gonna search it up. Yeah, I'm gonna look up spoiler-free walkthrough. Let's see here. So if we go to let's see here. Oh. Wait, okay, so... Oh, okay, now I need to, so because I've talked to her about tobacco, now she knows about that. She's already thrown away her lighter. Now we use the curse. The curse is gonna fail because she threw away her lighter. But now we renegotiate again, and we, okay. And that's how we're supposed to solve this, apparently. Ah. Did you just try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If it's a source of a fire as a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the rite of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're gonna bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for the both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all of the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? Ugh.
If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own selfish desires?
That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing for a mother who would sacrifice anything but her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does.
What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame has given you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer.
We gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's the only way. Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason.
Ma'am, you made the right choice.
Dang. You really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh?
I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers.
So, they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer.
Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out.
I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me?
It's not my place to intervene.
All right then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone?
I don't mind. But who are you calling?
The cops. I think it would be much faster if I called them directly.
Oh. Oh my gosh. We're getting there, we're getting there. I think we're reaching close to the end now. We already did all this, didn't we? Oh no, I already read through all of these. Oh my god, do I have to reread through all of this again? Is it because I loaded from a save file? Damn. Okay, we gotta speed run through all of this now. Again. But we're so close to the end, I can feel it. Okay, she's done. Talk to them. We already know everything about Lady Ashino. We know about the fact that Ayame is suspected to be Lady Ashino. I don't think that's true, though. I think that's a red herring. I think it's Yoko. But it feels like it really is just down to those three now. Because those are the only ones who have active curse stones now. It's him holding most of them, and then Yoko with the Whispering Canal, and then Ayame with the Taiko Tsuguru and the one-sided reed. So that should account for everybody. So yeah, now we're down to just 3 people with the curse stones. 3 curse bearers. 3 active curse bearers. It sucks I lost my progress though. I gotta skip through all this again. And then he's good. Now I can just talk to him. Yeah, now he's got all of them. Now he's got the reflective one. If somebody uses their curse on him, he can reflect the curse back at them. Beckoning Light's a powerful one. That's crazy. Yeah, he's got 5. And then... Wait, no, we're still missing 1, then. No, yeah. No, that's all of them. Because, Ayame Tono's got 3. She's got, the Taiko Tsuguru, she's got the one-sided reed, and now she's got the haunted clappers because of Harue. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, so she's got 3, and then Yoko has the Whispering Canal. Her being the mastermind, it's possible. It's possible, but it's unlikely is what I want to think. I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Something I never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but I really don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? Ario, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsune. She now goes by Ayame Tono now. Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lovers reincarnated using black magic. I'm losing my mind. What? Personally, I think that story's bullshit. According to Nejima. My goodness. It's hard to believe that from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, no body was found, her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really did exist, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking, too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby in his is Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility she could be a descendant of a Shino. Huh, well, if nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all this is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That means she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should head back to the search. We'll find her and clear all this up.
Yes, sir.
The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
There we go. Conclusion.
Is this the final chapter?
Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition.
Not one to mince words, huh?
You came alone, right?
Yes, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handling over ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Never thought I'd see the day you'd call the police.
There's something I needed to see you about.
Well, all right then. You got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Is there a Mockingbird sticker around here? Hold on. I gotta see if there's a sticker. No bird sticker? Boo. Alright. I feel like we should save, though. I'll save it in this slot now. There we go. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? I wonder she hates me. Alright. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt?
Wow, I didn't expect that from you.
Huh?
I thought you'd just start questioning me before you even bothered to ask how I'm doing.
Well, I still am your father.
Ooh, maybe boss can handle this after all.
The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Alright. I mean, did she actually answer, or...
I'm fine. I managed to get away, somehow or another.
Right. I'm glad I asked. How is she? Yatsuko, I mean.
Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been out on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me?
I did not. Okay. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was.
You're one to talk.
Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
Hokusai? What? Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life?
That'd be quite the feat, huh?
That's... you... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid?
See?
Gah!
The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed.
Really? I had no idea.
It saved me. Hokusai's the reason I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so helpless.
You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I'll ever accomplish, I'll die happy.
You're really serious about this. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had?
Michio Shiraishi?
From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro. Yeah, I was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean...
Not really. He was kind of a boring guy.
What? You're serious? But he said...
You're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman, get back to the talisman.
I shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep...
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
That's it.
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason?
What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This old thing?
Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important? For what?
For putting a stop to the curses of the Seven Mysteries.
Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rite? Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it.
Ugh, I screwed that one up.
Mr. Tatsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman.
You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse has caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer. Are you after my life?
That's exactly why I'm here. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the conditions for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation.
Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3. Not that it matters.
3, huh?
I'm not handing them over.
Then, I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima?
And if I did, would you hide me from the police?
Ugh. Well, I don't know if I...
That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I don't even think he knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized that he was talking to me, that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now.
That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse.
Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you?
He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we aren't so different.
Gah. No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah. Plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security and knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side.
I see. So that's what it would take, to be on your side. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Nejima really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no.
Will you give me the talisman?
What? No way! I can't lose the right. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
I am. Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko Tsuguru, works.
What?
My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie.
What? How is that fair? And you use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I? Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't you? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with.
Ayame! Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less.
Even now you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid?
Gah! Gah!
Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for?
Gah! Ugh!
I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it?
Ayame, listen.
Huh? You're... how?
Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter.
No way! How are you still alive?
I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with, but you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono. Both will always be a part of who you are.
What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not.
Sure, you probably don't have any memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it.
Why? Why say all of this now?
So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me.
Stop, I can't.
The mastermind behind all of this. The one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it?
No, I wouldn't even know how to do that.
Picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just a coincidence, right?
Huh? Yeah, I already told you that.
Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own two legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
Dad!
Boss!
He sacrificed himself to prove that she was innocent. Oh, bro. That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Yeah, now we've found all of them officially. Kills by bludgeoning, one who's discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of the drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long it had been since we started hearing them each day. Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I heard they have a drum in their fire watch tower instead of wooden clackers. But I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby but had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It almost looked as if he'd been beaten by a drum. And then the one-sided read. Oh, now we get the actual official resentful memory now. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband? A swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okoma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okoma put on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okoma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below, and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Whew. June Ario, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work late into the night anyways. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, well, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite the fuss saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Aww. Burbed! Oh my god! Okay, we got 10 of them. Like we gotta go through and find all the rest of them. But we got half of them. "8 p.m. With no one around, this place is as silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Making sure I'm not missing anything else. Okay.
can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we had to deal with the thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talisman? Have you figured out the location of the Records of Fate Yin scroll?
I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talisman, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talisman looked like scraps of wood, were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal.
I would have thought the talisman actually contained the scroll itself. So that's the Yin scroll then. What does it say?
Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's given me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out.
Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it, sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed.
Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it gonna, go boom?
Huh? No. We just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Oh, you already tried it yourself. So brave.
I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the rite have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden somewhere in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready.
Alright, let's remove the seals. Let's go Taiko. Beach. Light. Reed. Carp.
I don't think that was right.
Nope, no good.
It won't explode or anything, so we might as well just give it a try.
Okay. Taiko. Beach. Reed. Light carp. All right, one more time. Let's try. Wait, no, I just did that. Oops. I just did that one. I went to do carp light, and I did light carp instead. All right, let's try again. One more. Okay. Taiko, beach, reed, carp, light.
Wow, you got it right. It's open. It took 4 tries, but you did it.
I just need some time to get warmed up. That's all.
Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see.
The Records of Fate Yin Scroll. It is said that Seimon Tsuchi Mikado, author of the Record of Fate, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident
might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin scroll was indicated in a postscript out of the records of fate, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. And my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Oh, this is just talking about the actual incident of how it started. What awaited him was not praise, but the cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seimin. It was her who pressured Seimin into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all of eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing old man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me where you heard about the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It is said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Suguru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the records of fate. A daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seimin and the location of the records of fate. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimin went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi has committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were but a lie. But the rumor that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she'd be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as a part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband and Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names and addresses and any other information she could find on the people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. So this is explaining why this is the order that it is, right? That's why it started off with the taiko drum. Then the taiko drum was the first guy who died. Then the beech leaf was the second guy. Then the reed is clearly the third woman. It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it? Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight, ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku. Oops, I hiccuped. He exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. And then that's the light. Yeah. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom while falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimin's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino, so their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the record of fate. I didn't even need the lore hint. Well, it's because I read all of the lore bits, you know?
I was just confused at which ones died first, essentially, on some of them. But I knew the Taiko and the beach were the first and the second, because they talk about that in the lore directly, it's straight up. But I was a little confused about the reed, the carp, and the light, about what order those three were in. Salmon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honnoji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the records of fate, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of the retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony, and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died on the day of Honnoji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, he came back to life. Knowing there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden, and determined to seal it away. With nothing to seal it away, he used the remaining soul dregs to turn the 9 of the Nesuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to the future generations, he wrote everything down in the Records of Fate Yen Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Now we know. Now we know the truth of everything.
I see.
What does it say?
First is a detailed account of the tragedies surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incidents laid out clearly.
That incident was the origin of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right?
Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curses' echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need.
Ah, is there anything else?
Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says.
Whoa, you foresaw all of this happening.
And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seimon's rite of cleansing will be activated and completely negate the curse and the rite of resurrection.
Okay, so his curse echoes the beckoning light. We know that. His consciousness, that would be us, the player, being there, because that seems to be what it is. What else? I can't imagine what else it could be other than that's us, the player, and that's why we've had this effect. Is because we're the spirit of this guy. But we still need to know. Is it Shoko? It's him. That's his descendant. That's his descendant. And then she's the descendant of Ashino. That's why she wanted to kill him. She's because Ashino knows that he's Seimon's descendant. So she's like, well, I'll fucking get him. I'll get him. Oh my god.
The 3 things are Seimon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seimon's curse echo.
It's curse echo. So Seimon himself was part of the 7 mysteries?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Raishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. Yeah, we know his curse is the beckoning light. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body of a descendant of Seimon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them already passed by the time this iteration of the curse was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Huh? Where? Is it another hint? It's all coming together now. As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Strong spirit sense. And we know, Shogo, Mio mentioned Shogo had really strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do you know anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this, should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seimon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashina stole the records of fate. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seimon's mind awoke the night of the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we just have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. Then we just get them together in one place, and then we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. But who could that be? We know who it is. If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be. Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Excuse me, could I interrupt you for just a moment? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like that. She's trying to kill them. Oh my god, she's trying to kill them right now. She's trying to kill them. Because they're gonna go, no lady. And then they're gonna turn around. And as soon as they turn around, they're turning their back to her. And then she can kill them with the Whispering Canal. I see what you're doing, Yoko. I see what you're doing. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry. We're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. I knew it. What? It hurts. This is a curse. Yep, the curse of the Whispering Canal. Kill by drowning one who turns their back upon the curse bearer. And they turned their back upon her. But now we know the truth. I was right. I've called it from way ahead of time. I said Yoko had to be a Shino based off of the deduction, based off of the process of elimination. Yoko had to be a Shino. Which means she must know that Shogo is Seimon's descendant. That has to be. You have my heartfelt thanks for all of your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. We know. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Something's got Yoko real rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no! And then... This is so funny knowing in hindsight she's absolutely faking this. She's pretending like there's something there to scare us into turning our back so she can try and use the curse, but something's got Yoko really rattled. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Alright, now... Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Push! Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Huh? And that's why she drowned. Because we had the beckoning light, and the beckoning light reflected the Whispering Canal back onto the person who casted Whispering Canal. What is... something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Maybe that's too soon.
Yeah, maybe that was too soon. Let's try this one. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard at this age your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on. I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh, you know, maybe it's this one. Okay. Yeah, so she did have to die because then we got her curse stone, which means we have the beckoning light. He's a curse bearer now. And then we talked to Takumi. Wait, no, when we talk to Takumi, that's when we see the beckoning light. So yeah, we need to talk to Takumi. And he only shows up after that, so there it is. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in the midair. This is where I was trying to find. I was trying to get to this thing. A topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Need to know if I can trust you. Reasonable concern. Very well. I'm associated with the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyoto. Suigen Gamyoto? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some psychic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Touch it. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Oh god, I got flashbanged. Oh god. Oh. When the body, soul, and mind of Seimen Tsuchi Mikado come brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. We've done it, baby. My. Finally, you've arrived at this juncture. I expected no less of you. That would mean you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seimon Tsuchimikado? That would be the beckoning light. Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino and Honjo incident, Seimon wandered about near Honnoji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. But when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? That'd be Shogo. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born into an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. That's what I said. Seimon and Ashino fated to meet again after all these hundreds of years later. Now, for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. I see, you believed it to be Indidere? Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Yeah. Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right, you are. Seimon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life, using the story chart to undo her death. I led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset, is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions, had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shoko Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shoko Okie has killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have still done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. In truth,
Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji who continue to practice in modern times. Her ancestor Ashino attempted to steal the rite of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and performed the resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers, and she rediscovered the Record of Fate, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale Feast of Shadows, awakening the curse, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curse increase the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned, these are like misspellings. First they say his, which should be her revival. Ashino is a woman, to aid Ashino's revival. And then that should be Yoko, not Yuko. Also, hi, Autumn Purple, welcome in. They got some typos in here. For shame, QA team. Which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fate before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Seimin, and threatened him with the curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threat, she killed him with the curse to ensure Seimin's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seimin, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure that he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seimin would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seimin. Yeah, happy holidays! Happy holidays. Now we know the truth. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? Oh ho ho. I see, I see. That was Seimin's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruits of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all of the work you have done. Gah! That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all of those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met.
I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No. No point thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. Or 2. Or 3. His spirit sense is so strong now, he needs 3 Moscow Mules. Ma'am? What is it? Ah. Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I'll get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I happen to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Oh, and then he and Ario find her body. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area? Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but... Excuse me. You found this among the victim's belongings? Thought you might want to know? What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn in and a bunch of weird symbols. And a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think... could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there really never was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. We're tying up all the loose threads. Damn it. Why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! I should never believe this blasted records of fate. Heh, idiot. To all of you watching from far, far away. The rise of rejection has never existed, not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Richter, you eyes out. You want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Ugh, Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me. She's always following me. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I had heard you'd be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have the spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have just called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find from me why. Oops, sorry. Forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? Well, you know, more or less. We did it! Oh my god. We finished the game. That was a really good game. I really, really enjoyed that a lot. I'll have to go back later and try to find the rest of the Mockingbird stickers. But other than that, I think we got everything. I think we got all the endings. Absolutely. Cinematic ending. Beautiful. Also the fact that Tsutsumi and Ashimiya are like buddies now that they don't have the curse-bearing stones like weighing on their hearts. It's like they still have like that tension though. I ship it. I ship it a lot. Old man Yaoi in my in my supernatural thriller. Absolutely fantastic. Incredible game. There was a lot of love put into this. The music especially, I was genuinely blown away by the soundtrack for this. Also the art style, it was very like bold, sort of messy line art. I liked that though. And the chromatic aberration they had sort of overlaying on everything. It was a very, very aesthetic game. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm glad we were able to finish it. Let's think of what game to play next. Visit Sumida Tourism Office. I feel like I gotta go one day. I gotta see the city that had all the curse bearers for myself. Seven Mysteries of Honjo, presented by Square Enix.
End. Yay! Thank you for all of your hard work. Beautiful game. Yeah, we got all the files. All right, I'm gonna see where all the rest of the stickers are so I can try and yoink all the stickers. Let me see. File 23. Thank you for playing our game all the way to the very end. We look forward to the day we can present you with another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. The Nakagoshi files. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see here. Me and culture. Wouldn't it? Let's see. Maybe... Wait, where are the stickers at? Honjo, Sumida Bridge, Midoricho Park. Mockingbirds. Okay. So, approach the net. That's probably... Trying to think. Let me just look up where the Mockingbird stickers are. Since we've officially finished the game, just gotta yoink the stickers. Alright, locations. Okay, so... Preparing for battle. Then... Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that is tiny. God damn. Okay. Okay, we got 3. We're missing 4. Travel to Senoya. And look at Richter Kai until he wins. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Story chart. So... This one. Okay, so he wins one. That's what it is. Seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard, even the kids are laughing at him. Oh no, he lost. Come on. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for Manjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're still well worth the price. Some of these kids were saying they managed to snag some real rare finds in this lottery.
Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Look at him smile. He must have won something. How nice.
Oh, so you can get several of these, I think, then, huh? You got 10. Until he wins. So we need 4. You got that one again. So that's a dupe. So we just gotta keep waiting, I guess, until we get the other one. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me a big one. So it's actually like a random lottery. No, come on. Come on. We need the peacock. Right? Yeah. Look at Richter Kai until he wins. You just gotta keep doing it until he wins. Come on, gambling. Holy crap, this one's super rare. It's Fair Feathers, the coolest peacock around.
Oh, so it is. That's a pretty big win, huh?
Let's go, baby. We got the jackpot finally. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we need number 6. Okay. Okay. And then, so 6 is... fancy sushi. The Shiraishi household. Let's go. Wow, yeah. All right, and then oh my god. Mockingbird number 6 discovered. Okay, we got 6 now. It's the illegal eagle. Yeah, we got Hensho, Peekaboo, Pompadour penguin, Fair Feather, the ostracizer, illegal eagle. And then we need number 7, which is... let's see here. So we need to go to Haraway's. This one. And then we go to Midoricho Park. Oh, it's in the tree. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. That's a rare one.
Is it now?
Let's go. We're filling them up. We're filling them up. All right, and then next up is 9. In the Bright Garden. Manhunt. Alright, now we head to Manhunt. The former Yasuda Gardens. Turn around and look down at the stone between the path and the floor. Okay. So
Oh, there he is. Sneaky little bastard. All right, we got the first 10, 11, I need 12, 13, 16, 17, 18. So 12. Okay. So 12 is gonna be here. I'm not sure where. It just says it's in here and behind Richter. Hi, thank you, Obi, for the hydrate. I'll go ahead and sip my water. Oh, there he is. Damn, there was one right here. Lucky. That's number 12, Royal King Penguin. Oh, is that so? Let's go. We're filling them out. We're filling them out, baby. All right, next up is number 13. Okay. Number 13, we go to... Oh, auto button display, here we go. Thought it would go faster than that. I feel like I can click this way faster. Alright, and then Kinchibori Park. It's okay, we already saved him. We already healed him. He's okay now. He got better. The phone is ringing. Wait a little longer. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Mockingbird number 13, baby. Alright, next up is number 16. And number 16 is in this one. Oh, by his feet. There it is. Right there. We got 2 left. 2 left, baby. All right, so now we gotta go to...
Let's see here. Okay. Do it from the beginning. It's definitely here. There he is. We got him. Number 17. One last bird to go, baby. All right, now we're going to there we go. We gotta go to the bridge. Yeah, burb. We're down to the final burb. We just gotta get the last burb from here. That means this is our last chance to look at our beautiful, beautiful husband, Richter Kai. Just taking in the scenery, you know? Alright, now... There it is. We officially got them all. Head Hensho, Beakaboo, Pompadour Penguin, Fair Feathers, The Ostracizer, Illegal Eagle, Haiku, Sparring Sparrow Bros, Know-It-All, Cacophony, Crane Stem, Royal King Penguin, Pelican Knot, Falcon Man, Quactitude, Swanelope Swoosed, Bad Bill, Pink Punisher, Penny Prattle, and Budgie Mary. We found them all. All of the bird stickers have been acquired. Also, hi CJ. We're just about to wrap up, actually. We finished the game and we got all the stickers. So, we're gonna raid out. Let's see who's online. Who's up right now? But welcome in, welcome in. Let's see who's awake, who's awake. Yeah, it's okay, CJ. It's okay. Don't worry. Let's see. Oh, Seikatsu's making Christmas cards. That's pretty cute. No sticker secret ending. Nah, it's just achievements on Steam. But we did get to see a lot of fun with the endings. So I really enjoyed it. Did you like the ending, Ren? You didn't really comment much on the ending. Okay, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Seikatsu. Yeah. And then tomorrow is movie night in the Discord. We're watching Klaus and we're watching the Polar Express. So if you guys want to pop in with some hot cocoa and watch some fun Christmas movies, hopefully I will see you tomorrow for a movie night. I'll also be dropping on Sunday. On Sunday, I'll be dropping my merch as well as the new ASMR roleplay video. So stay tuned for those. I'm really, really excited for both of those. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for movie night in the Discord. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. And